Oh, muted. Thank you. Does that still work? Well, it would if I had the other program open. Actually, no, because I never actually installed that on my PC. Hello, Dark Shadiel. How are you doing today? And yeah, I'm back. Hello, I have tea. Sorry, I forgot to unmute when I said that last time. I did not... Oh, I forgot, sorry. Let me do that real quick. There was a lot of other stuff going on yesterday, which is why I ended up going to bed really late. Yeah, going to restart Jagabot real quick. Okay, Jagabot should be back. Don't update the viewer file then. Oh. Oh. I just... Right. I didn't think about this. Level goal currently 29. Might be a little bit on the short end still, but we'll see how it's going to go at 29. It's fine. Yeah, basically a bunch of frogs just got uneaten. Bunch of people don't have as much frog reputation anymore. Sorry, that wasn't the plan, but I forgot that this would be the consequence of updating the data. Who's bottlenecking you, Biblos? I haven't even tried Biblos, but the catch is the melee active who cannot take advantage of Biblos' weakness, well, it might be rather difficult. Oops. I think we hit level 26 now. We do a little bit more damage than before. Good luck with that, Archaeoapi. Oh, Jagabot spamming again because I restarted it. No, I'm grinding Zeus because experience. The only better experience you get is in the desert, but there's not exactly a good way to replenish my potion, and the enemies there deal a lot more damage. To be fair, I haven't even tried it with a knight. But this is just nice and comfy. I would guess that nature would take that over quicker than generations. Although it's not too far-fetched to assume that at least the desert now consists of mainly chimeras rather than sand. Yeah, I think the Knight sprite is really well done overall, honestly. I do agree. I'm so confused right now. Nobody, not even the creator. Because he put in some random math formula, probably. Oh boy, Almag is now waiting with a lot of people. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon. I still have a bit of a sore throat, so I'm not gonna talk as much as usual, but welcome everybody to FF5 Solo Character Challenge Run with a Knight. We're currently grinding up to level 29 to see whether we can take on Biblos mainly, if it is still not defeated yet, but I feel like I need a few more levels based on my calculations for Biblos, so just gonna see how that's gonna work. Welcome everybody, hope you're doing well. I can mime to you, but there's no mime until World 3. Thank you for the good luck. Did you already beat the game, I guess? The way you've been breezing through things, it feels like that would not be too unlikely. Elemental planes, I see, that's fair. Hey Jeff, welcome, how are you doing today? Also welcome to B-Dragon, Dieter Lavos. And anybody else who might be here. Hope you have a nice day. One more. For now. I'm not sure. That would be quite what I would be looking for Dark JDL. But the plan is to knock him out regardless. Point in moving into the front line because it's 2 attacks anyways. So it's 3 moves total. So in the back of lane I take less damage. Wait a second. Hang on. At level 29, I would have an attack multiplier of 13. In the back row or through armor, halving that means it's actually an attack multiplier of 6. I wonder if the 2-hand gets applied before or after that. Because if it's after that, then I would actually deal the same damage as I'm dealing right now, and I should go to level 31. Good afternoon to you, Pneumoi. How are you doing today? Let me see real quick. Oops, no, but I haven't meant. Command modifiers, defense, and... okay, double grip is apparently before... so in theory we should be fine, regardless that we don't have an even number for attack multiplier. So we just try the 29. That's a theory. No more potions. Let's see how much we still need. 3, 2, 3, 4. Soon. On the bright side, we are pretty close to getting our Flame or Angel Ring. Still not... We can probably do without a Flame Ring. Hey, welcome to you, Grimoire. Yes, we are done with the Red Mage. Red Mage overall was not difficult, just not particularly fast. Well, the difficulty in the end was to just stay focused, because I could have defeated Nearxf on that third try, I think it was. But I made a mistake. Oh well. Hey Icebunder, welcome to you. Still the same sore throat, but drinking the tea with the honey that someone suggested earlier actually seems to help, so that's nice. So, I'm quite fine aside from that. Got a bit late to bed because I had to do a bunch of research on things. But here we are. How are you doing, Icebunder? Welcome. How's it going? With an ornament, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. And welcome to you, hope you're doing well. Oh, being sick is no fun. Hope you feel better soon. Oh. Dusty? Is that a cat? Sounds like a cat. And hey, and Beyond Chaos. Thank you. I like being a white mage. I like healing, so that sounds like a good thing. I assume you're talking about the first solo challenge, which was the white mage. Ah. Either way, welcome. I hope you have a nice day. Does bot have the YouTube playlist for these? No. You would need to follow the link in the description for my YouTube. Not all of the solo challenges are on YouTube yet. I still need to actually get around to finally exporting those. Also putting proper thumbnails on them. There's that. Okay, we have reached level 29. Let's see how this is going to work for us. And equip the glasses just in case we find some bees along the way. Let's move. Bees! These bees, whenever they use the needle move, they have a 50% chance of muting you and 50% chance to blind you. We are immune to blind at this point, thanks to the glasses, otherwise we would be missing 75% of the time. So that's why I equipped the glasses. Alrighty. Back into the library we go. Kinda like before, the important part is to be not a multiple of level 5. Otherwise we would instantly die to these blue heads most of the time. They have like a high chance to use level 5 Doom whenever they attack us. Even though we one-shot them, they are frequent enough that back attack would just take us out, and that would be unpleasant, especially after we defeat a certain boss. Near start JDL, we have not run away at all so far. Not even in the initial cave. I actually made Galuf my secondary knight of choice for taking care of Gilgamesh later. So yeah, these pages, they just switch between pages. I think this is 3 times page 32 if I'm not mistaken. It's always kind of predetermined what kind of sets of pages you have, but you never really know which ones you're gonna get. Oh, I was wrong. Mucus is unpleasant. Slow is the most ridiculous status effect in this game. You also only get experience and money from the very last page you kill. The previous ones just kinda disappear. It's the main reason why the library is such a terrible place for getting experience and money. If Berserk was a persisting status effect, that would make things definitely quite interesting. We would probably try to use against Biblos, probably not against Ifrit. Alright, Ifrit is faster than we are, so I'm going to start out equipping Muthil's shield as well as the Guardian Dagger. trying to block his first. That actually, it's not necessary. I just realized. Because... is that actually more magic defense? Either way, because he always casts a spell the first turn. But it's more defense. Actually, not more magic defense. It's more magic evasion, that's what I know, but... Alrighty, Ifrit has 3000 HP. A bunch of evasion, so he can miss. And he always will use Flame or Fire 2 in the first turn, and he only has a 2-turn cycle. High Kick is a stun as well as physical attack. Then he just cycles back to his first turn afterwards. Thank you for dodging that, Ferris. Because if he keeps using High Kick, there's not a whole lot we can do about that. So I pretty much have to heal right now. And now I want to switch over to the Guardian Dagger as well as the Mithril Shield. Good block, that's why we switched. He's gonna attack twice here though. No, he's not. Alright, that's fair. Doesn't really matter. Unequipping the shield is important because otherwise I don't deal double damage. Attack number 2. Ooh, it looks like we need 7. Just not enough damage for 6. Flame. 3. Alright, we survived the next attack. Let's play it a bit risky for... just hope it's not High Kick. Really? Come on! How many High Kicks do you want? It's a 1 in 3 chance in his second turn. Oh well, too bad. Ifrit is a real meanie. Yeah, I know, page 256 can berserk. I do agree, would actually make it quite interesting in some cases. To try and use that, but as usual, if you can't use items in combat, you do need to be significantly over-leveled or some other way of dealing a lot of damage. Actually, I can't think of any other class aside from the Knight that would benefit really from that. Of course, RNG can be a jerk. Well, yeah. It's very true. It's just, Ifrit has been mostly using High Kick whenever we try to defeat it on our Knight so far. My automatic reactions is just to try and run away. Yeah, looks like level 31 we would only need 6 attacks in order to take down Ifrit. Hey, there's 256. Can I get Berserk, please? Oh, no Moonflute. Oh, it survived. There we go. Moonflute berserks your entire party. It's not terribly great if you don't have good defenses or physical attackers, but if you do, well, actually not too terrible. Yeah, we deal 50% more damage now. And I don't know whether slow even affects us. Probably does. But then again, the only enemy where Berserk would have been actually useful is page 256 itself, because it's the only one that survives an attack in the first place. And for this entire encounter we get 147 gil, 180 experience. Because it only counts the last one. Man, so cheap. Alrighty, let's try this again. I should equip... No. Plume Hat doesn't help here. Preemptive Strike? Well, that's lucky. 1. I have 2 is pretty much expected. 2. Alright, we definitely need 7 hits. Wow, that's really lucky. 3. Fire 2. Okay, 4. Not 4. Wow, Ferris is dodging like a champion. Okay, we get one more attack and then we need to heal. This is 4 now. Ooh, I hope I'm fast enough. I should be. I'm going to equip the shield here again. I need to rearrange my inventory. It is awkward. Just gonna heal the full. He has a 2 in 3 chance to use a physical move, which we have a really high chance to block thanks to shield and everything. I do still have a Regal Cutlass. So I can drift that to 5. What? My calculation is way off. Oh well, play this safe I suppose. Wait. But hey, even for 5, this is very unlikely. So it wasn't 6 on a baseline, it was 5 on a baseline if I did 600 damage. I had that completely backwards. Good morning, my math is off. Either way, we actually got really lucky with high damage rolls regardless, because it looked like the highest damage roll we get is just above 600. And we must have rolled that at least 3 times or 4 times even. Because otherwise this would not have taken out Biblos right here. Yeah, Ifrit. Looks like a perfect battle. It's definitely a thing. Alrighty, over here we actually get an armor which I'm not sure we can equip. It would be better than what we have. But let's see. Stop hitting me. Enemy. I think that is 3 times at page 64. Okay, stealth robe, let's see. Alright, we can equip it. So stealth robe has the same defense as a mithril armor. I'm actually curious about something. Stealth robe has no magic evasion either. So it basically gives us less equipment weight, which unfortunately we actually have still a little bit too much for it to matter. Actually, it's not true. I can equip the plumed hat. Okay, so we get +1 agility, so that means we go very, very slightly faster than before, which is nice. But also, we have less equipment weight, which every 8 equipment weight you effectively lose 1 speed. It's kind of as if we had 1 agility more with the plumed hat now. The plumed hat has +5 magic evasion. Magic evasion means that if an enemy tries to hit you with a spell that has a chance to hit, it has a 5% chance to straight up miss regardless of any other factors. Other factors being your level difference and the base level or the base chance to hit of the spell. Careful not to level up and hit level 30. I think we are plenty far away from that, but that's a fair thing to note, I suppose. Like, I went in here basically just after hitting level 29, so we are still 8,000 experience away. These chests, they contain various little items like phoenix stones and such. I'm going straight for the save point here instead. But yeah, the main reason to use a plumed hat is really just for Biblos coming up. So plumed hat has 5 magic evasion, the elven cape has another 5 magic evasion, and nothing else we can wear has magic evasion. So we're having 10% magic evasion, so that means after all calculations are said and done, we have a 10% chance to avoid getting hit by status effects moves, which this next boss here absolutely loves to throw at you. So let's see how this is going to go. Magic Hammer, that's the best move. Halves RMP, we don't care about RMP. So Biblos has 3600 HP, and he has a 1 in 3 chance to counterattack with armor on himself, meaning we deal half damage, physical damage. So that would be bad. Let me actually get my calculator up real quick. Also, he has evasion, so that does not help. He also can confuse us, which is a really bad thing, because we will deal a ton of damage to ourselves. But confusion, as well as a number of other abilities he can do against us, is a chance to hit thing. So... like Thread. Thread would be horrible if it hit, but it didn't hit, so we're fine on that end. I'm gonna still attack. And there's armor. After just 2 hits. Which is, to be fair, expected. Alright, switching over to my Guardian Dagger and Shield to heal up here. His Pinch Slash cannot really be blocked. So, Threat is basically his slow. If we get slowed, he is going to go 2 to 3 times for every time we take a turn. And that's really not good, as you might expect. Plus, once he drops below 800 HP, we will start using Drain. Oh, and there's Sonic Wave. Sonic Wave halves our level, and now we deal less than half the damage. Actually, this is literally almost exactly half damage that we did before. So, as soon as we get hit by Sonic Wave this early, we are probably dead. Because once he drops below 800 HP total, he will start counterattacking with Drain. Drain heals him for about 300, deals about 300 damage to us, and yeah, unless we get really lucky, we're not going to be able to punch past that, especially with continued Sonic Waves reducing our damage even further. And this is why we need a lot of damage and higher level in order to try and avoid Biblos attacks. Getting charmed again here. At least we wouldn't deal that much damage to ourselves now. Haha, but we're super slow now. You can see why this guy is so tough to take out for any character who has to rely on physical attacks especially, really. From you, every run is a Brave Blade run. Nice. I think we're wrong with that. I'm just gonna go ahead and concede this one. Makes the most sense right now. Okay, so we're gonna give this a few tries, I would say. Like, I don't know how many, a bunch. We need to get really lucky here. If it doesn't work, we are probably just gonna go outside. Honestly, I feel like 2 more levels is not gonna make a huge difference. So I would likely go for a bit more than that. What level did we clear this with the Berserker? I don't know. You would have to go and check the VOD. I know we were running around grinding for quite a while longer, just because there was not really a whole lot of a reason to try and fight these guys early. 220. No protect so far. Magic Hammer missed. It's not like that really matters, but that's fair. I really wanna rearrange my inventory. Well, at least I'm not gonna deal as much damage to myself. Ooh, he missed Threat, that's good. Nice dodge, Ferris. Let's see. So far so good. Well, good try. Oof, now we're slow. I'd have to say, as long as we don't get level halved, Sonic Waved, we still have a chance, but with slow it's going to get exponentially harder. You have to put it that way. I'm gonna wait for his next attack, then just heal afterwards. Actually no, let's just heal right now. If it's a physical attack, I have a high chance of dodging it anyways. Oof, alright. I'm just gonna reset that one. We got lucky that he didn't cast armor, but there's other factors there too. Oh, before I do this, hang on. Let me finally rearrange my inventory. Okay. I want the mithril swords up here. Actually, wait a second. Let me use a tent real quick. Excuse me. Mithril sword, and mithril sword. And like this. So the main reason I'm doing this is because I want to have the mithril swords out of my inventory. So it's gonna be easier for me to do the inventory management part. The downside is of course that I will have to knock them out again before we can continue, but I think that's okay. Alright. Going to get into an encounter real quick, and there's a guaranteed encounter right here, so it makes it easy. Oh, Galaf needs something stronger to knock himself out. Can you do me a favor? Nope. I'm so tempted to just run away after they are knocked out again, because I'm so used to that. Welcome to you, Soft Moth. Thank you for the good luck. I will need it, especially this next boss. Welcome to you as well, Millie Mozilla. I hope you have a nice day so far. Oops, accidentally used an elixir. We have plenty. Tantarian. I actually have never seen that one. My favorite, I think I missed it in my Final Fantasy 9 playthrough. Preemptive Strike, that's really lucky. One of two bosses where you can get preemptive strikes on. The other one is Ifrit. Oh, come on, that's mean. Oh well. Let's see where we land if we just keep attacking. I mean, to be fair, we almost dealt 2000 damage already. It's about as much as we did in our first attempt. Still no armor. Few more attacks. So if he does not attack and or drain on the next move, we might get him in 2 attacks. If we hit, that is. I suppose that's always a big if. And if he doesn't confuse us and Sonic Wave us, all of these big ifs. 300. Should I heal? I think it makes the most sense, because the next attack is going to knock him under the 800. And I would not survive a drain and wind slash. Ooh, so much physical evasion and we didn't dodge that one. Twice in a row. That's unlucky, wow. I'm going to go for it though. Really? Come on, fairies. Now we have to heal again. Good block. Three misses in a row. I mean, he hasn't really done anything to us either, so never mind. That's not good. We're gonna knock ourselves out here, I think. Almost. Sonic Wave missed, that's lucky. Alright, let's try this again. Brain, okay, 195. He has 805 HP left. Oh, that's not good. He needs to hit us with a physical attack here. Rip. I mean, aside from the slow, this was a really good attempt. In this fight, Ferris is our own worst enemy. Something like that. Shadow Ferris? Something like that. Right, alright. I'm just gonna reset that one if we get threaded in the very first turn. Actually, can he physically attack on his first turn? Should I start with a Mithril Shield and... thing? Oh, yeah, I should start with a Mithril Shield and Guardian Dagger 624. Charm missed, nice. My investment in the plumed hat probably pays off. There's the armor. Alright, just under 2000 HP damage so far. Now we need to get a bunch more lucky. Wind Slash. Go for it. Pip Pop has stupid magic hammer sound. I like actually that sound effect. It's great. In my opinion. Alright, he's very close to getting knocked under 800 maximum HP. Or current HP. So I'm gonna heal up here. Pip Pop. I'm actually going to... no, we just attack. Rain. We just need to hope that we resist a big bunch of rain, or he chooses to not use rain. Sometimes. Oh, that's not a good one. It basically undoes most of the damage we do to him, but not everything, so we can punch through this. It is possible. Welcome to you, Mike the Magician. How are you doing? Okay. Ooh, don't miss Ferris. Not good. He still has the 1 in 3 chance to use armor rather than train as a counter attack. Pretty good, that's nice. Oof, now we're slowed. Okay. Not good at all. Okay, no counterattack. Maybe I'm wrong about the 1 in 3 armor. Maybe it's a 1 in 3 to do nothing. 230. Let's see. There's no chance we can knock him out in one more attack. But I should heal up, because counterattack the rain would kill us. But if he doesn't counterattack the rain, we could kill him in 2 hits. If we hit. Okay, at least nothing too bad. Let's see. threat. I mean, we are all very slow, so that's one of the best moves he can do at this point. That's literally the worst one he can do. That's not true. Sonic Wave is worse. Alright, you need to dodge a bunch of stuff now, Ferris. Oh, there's the Sonic Wave. The worst part about Sonic Wave is once you get hit by it once, the chance of getting hit by it again is substantially increased. So we need like 5 attacks where he doesn't counterattack with Drain in order to kill him from this point. Or we resist it. Still possible, just very unlikely at this stage. Especially if we miss. I was literally prepared to say that. Oh, there goes all our damage at this point. Because now we deal how much damage? Fairies, I would like to at least see how little damage it is. Come on. This is silly. Oof, 3 Sonic Waves. And still a miss. By the way, your chance to hit is not influenced by your level. It's just, he has like 30% evasion. And sometimes you hit the 30% 3 times in a row. 69. Yeah, no. He healed 3 times as much as we dealt damage. Good attempt though. Got him pretty low. At this point, isn't the Guardian Dagger doing more damage? I think you still get the double from the Mithril Sword, so I think no? I'm not entirely sure about that though. Alrighty, no damage before we get slowed. I'm just gonna reset this. Also, what I'm gonna do, I will start with a Guardian Dagger of the Mithril Shield here, and put the Mithril Sword up there. Just because his first attack can be a physical one, so I have a higher chance to dodge that one. Armor already. Oh well, let's see how this is going to go. If I get slowed early, I'm just gonna reset again. Oh, Sonic Wave missed. Nice. Charm missed. That's really good. $3,000 damage and Sonic Wave. If we are not even at the drain phase yet, and he already hit us with Sonic Wave, I feel like we need to try that one. Bonk, bonk. Magic Hammer opening is the best because we don't even need to worry about dodging the attack. I prefer Wind Slash over Sonic Wave, so I'm okay with this. Let's see, if he armors up here, it's just gonna reset. Doesn't armor up, alright. Let's see how far we get without him armoring up. It is possible. Ah, he needs to hit us physical attack and then we need to dodge a bunch. Nope. Goodbye, Ferris. Knock yourself out. feel like you can win this. We just need to get pretty well above average luck here. This is pretty well above average luck so far, so nice. Okay, the next attack is going to knock him below that threshold. I need to heal first. He's gonna counterattack with Drain. Alright, let's get lucky. No counter-attack Drain, and no armor, and we would win here. Actually, you know what? Drain is better than him armoring up, now that I think about it. Oof. Let's see. Let me calculate this. Minus 3600, 836 HP. We attack here. What did I say? 836. He is dead in the next attack, if we get one. Don't miss fairies, please. No! Ah, this is not good. Okay, Wind Slash can be next. Okay! Yeah! That worked. Oh. Okay, we got it. Nice. So, level 29 was sufficient. Just needed to get decently lucky, but again, I don't think much more levels would have helped a whole lot. One more death on Biblos, one more death on Ifrit it was, and we're up to how many now? 14? 14, that means we have 8 on Biblos. Alright, that's actually pretty reasonable. Okay, he was very close to getting a 3 turn, and he can use Wind Slash every other turn, and there's no way we can, well, avoid the damage from that, and I'm pretty sure it would have knocked us out. Okay, and with this we are pretty much past the biggest roadblock for now. Let's see how the next part is going to go. Not over until I save. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. Chimera! Attack from behind, that's really bad. We might actually get knocked out here. Huh. Let's see, I have no idea how much damage we deal to this thing. 168, that's in the back row. I will probably switch over to Guardian Dagger and Mithril Shield and move to the front row and try to work my way through this. Ouch, Aqua Rig does a load of damage. And it's a lot faster than we are. It has 1000 HP by the way, so we need 4 more attacks, 3 more attacks. Getting lucky that it doesn't keep using Akuric. Few more attacks. One more attack, and we should be able to get it in before it does. Oh, I was wrong. Okay. Huh. Closer than I would like it to be. No more deaths, so that's nice. We one-shot these even without two-handed, so there's not much of a point in switching over. Hooray! More potions. Wonder whether I need more antidotes and stuff too, just because we're fighting a lot more stuff than usual. 24 antidotes, 29, 23. Lucky Malice maybe. Buy a bunch of softs too. Okay. Coral Sword time! Worth the detour if you ask me. Let me think about this real quick. The Coral Sword is definitely worth it, let's put it that way. I'm just kind of trying to think whether there's a reason to grab it now as opposed to later. I guess we're gonna get to fight Crayclaw before, so yes, I definitely want to do that right now. Should be a single turn. Actually, yeah, the Coral Sword does have a higher. Well, it might be close. It might be close. It's gonna be very close, yes. Beat him. I wonder if what USB device just disconnected, because I don't think I did anything like that. I'm so confused. Cricklaw always was weird to me. He seems like such a downgrade boss-wise. An early sprite repeat, disappointing. I don't think that's disappointing at all, honestly. He has a very different color and hue to it. And, I mean, if you think about it, you have way more sprite repeats than that before, even with the same colors, because you fight the same enemies over and over again. So if there's just a random gigantic lobster, why can't it be a similar one in a different area? Oh well. It definitely is a bit of a weird fight, but it actually makes sense from a gameplay perspective, all things considered, because you don't necessarily want to just have enemies get more and more and more and more tough. It's actually decently good game design if you throw the player bone once in a while after they have just struggled against the monstrous Biblos, which probably a lot of people will struggle, and they finally manage to move on. Cricklaw is just going to be super easy in comparison for once, which is very pleasant. You hold bosses to higher standard of variety than random encounters, that's fair. That's kind of my thoughts on it though. What level are you likely to finish the run at? I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. We may just naturally get a few more levels than usual, just because I need to kill everything along the way. But then again, I would be surprised if I didn't want to do a bit of specific grinding before we even get to... for example, XDF at the end of World 2, or maybe even the final sections. Not sure. Also, one-shotting these guys might not be the best choice, because no, this guy is likely to use Bio, which hits like a truck. But yeah, it's why I like the variety. Also, we have just reached the night level... whatever chop level it is. Written right there, level 5. Which means we can actually equip armor on other characters if we want to. Like, equip armor is literally their 5th skill that they unlock. So, any class can technically now equip knight armor. I'm actually waiting until the back soldier attacks, because that way I will avoid getting bioed. And he hits me once anyways. Kablooey Crepes, thank you! Thank you very much for subscribing for 6 months, half a year. Welcome back and glad you enjoy your stay. Isn't it the Blood Sword? No, the Blood Sword would heal us if we actually hit. Oh, wrong way. You still don't hear the alerts? They might just be very quiet compared to the game. Oh no! I hear the alerts, you don't. I see now. Oh, that's right. I don't really have a good way of handling this, to be completely honest. I hope it's not too bothersome. But thank you very much, Kablooey Crepes. So we also get a Mage Smasher for being able to silence. So the Coral Sword is a really, really strong sword. It has a bunch more attack power. In fact, that is 6 more attack power than the Mithril Sword, so it's pretty good on that end. But on top of that, it also is lightning element, which means we actually will deal lightning damage with it. Which means anything that is weak to lightning, we actually have an effective elemental weapon. So that's pretty sweet. So we're going to briefly use another tent here. Just to wake up the others. So, Galuf currently cannot knock himself out with the Mithril Sword, so I'm actually going to go ahead and give Galuf the Coral Sword I just bought here, so hopefully he will be able to knock himself out. Ah, just not good enough. Oh, well, that's awkward. Also, Coral Sword looks pretty neat in combat. Of course, the Knight's passive ability just makes Ferris block 4 Galuf whenever they attack physically. It's also not quite ideal. Alright, we need a little bit of a stronger weapon still for Galuf to knock himself out. Imagine if Ferris covered Galuf trying to kill himself. That would be weird. These twin lizards have a lot of physical defense. They are weak to ice element if you have anything like that. We don't. Also, there is Thunder Anemones, so most of the water encounters are weak to lightning, but the Thunder Anemones are not. These guys here are, however. So we actually just barely don't deal 2000 damage. I think it's like a 50-50 whether we do or we don't. The next boss is weak to lightning and only has 2000 HP. Normally a lot of physical defense, but if you target the elemental weakness of an enemy, you ignore their defense values. So yeah. The eye with 2 sunglasses things. That's kinda strange. Oh, alright. So these things don't have a whole lot of maximum HP, but they have a lot of evasion. Daggers cut evasion in half, so just gonna use the Guardian Dagger here. Master cover materia. Rip. I don't really know how that works, but that's fair. I like how this guy freaks out well before the earthquake happens. Kinda weird. Slap right through it. Oof. I like the Chocobo. Has a nice theme to it. Alright, we need to go to the library first. There's not really any reason for me to make any stops on any other places with the knight, I don't think. Unless there's some knight swords I'm not sure, I'm not aware of that exist. Oh yeah, we have Sandworm first. I was thinking, wait, there's something missing, isn't there? Right, that guy. Okay. I forgot. I was just kind of blanking on where I need to go next. Equipping the glasses again because there can be bees that can blind us. Hi. These ones exactly. The bees. A silent bee made you silent too. Yep. Oh, it's a silent bee. So it's an E. That makes more sense, I suppose. Hey, hey, Happy, welcome. How are you doing? Not as catchy. I mean, I suppose that's fair. Hey, we one-shot the zoos now. Isn't that nice? So this next boss is going to be more annoying, but I don't think it's gonna be terribly dangerous. Especially with our maximum HP, we should be fine. You're alright? That sounds nice. The run is going quite fine, thank you. Oh, I pressed the B button by accident. Okay. So, next is Sandworm. Sandworm has 3000 HP, and if you hit the wrong enemy, a hole instead of the Sandworm in particular, it will counterattack with Timmy, halving your current HP, so let's not do that, because that will be a lot of damage. With that amount of damage, we need like... 7 attacks, I would guess. That's right. 7 should be fine. Either way, his regular attacks are physical attacks or Sandstorm. Whatever they called it just now. Which always deals exactly 60 damage to all members in your party and HP league status. So unpleasant, but not terribly dangerous in terms of straight up damage. So you might be wondering why we are dealing so little damage to this guy. It's actually not because he has so much defense. In fact, I think this guy has basically no defense. But for some reason it's always considered to be sitting in the back row. So we're constantly attacking with half power because of that back row deficit. I still have the glasses on, don't I? Oh well. The eyes get this guy is so fast. Yeah, it's really weird. Let's not do it the Berserker way, yeah. For a character named the Berserker, where you randomly attack, it's actually not a 1 in 3 chance to hit this thing. I believe people told me it's a 1 in 7 chance to hit this thing. I'm actually not entirely sure which one it is, to be honest. Either way, the chance is a lot less than a 1 in 3. So having a Berserker for this fight, really bad. So when we did the 4-Chop Fiesta challenge during the Final Fantasy month for 7 Sins and Background Guy, both Background Guy and 7 Sins didn't realize it was a lot less than a 1 in 3 chance and just kept their Berserker alive. I just knocked my Berserker out and only attacked with the Bard, which was super slow as well, because Bard's offensive abilities are really weak as well. But it was still way faster than them trying to hit with a Berserker. Alrighty, with this, equip the Elf Cape again, and also the Mithril Helmet, just so we have more physical defense. Not a whole lot magically to defend. Now through the sand area you just need to find your way. Once you are over here I can just mostly hold down until almost the end over there. Back attack, and he decided to not do anything in his first turn. These sand bears have about 1000 HP I think. They hit like a truck. But well, I'm in the back row. There's no reason for me to go to the front row. I didn't realize that they so frequently skip their turn. Beraga is such a great spell. Yeah, but only available for the Beastmaster. You're aware? I know you're aware. Just in case anybody else is wondering what that even means. Beraga is what we lovingly refer to the concept of a Beastmaster catching a sand bear and then releasing it upon the enemies, because it does so ridiculously much damage for how early it is in the game, even without elemental weaknesses on the side of the enemy. Also, we are level 30. So weird how you gain levels when you fight encounters all over the place. Also so inefficient. I kind of actually wanted to demonstrate bio at this point, but they decided to just not do it. Oh, well, we got another chance here. Oh. I don't know. People seem to have their ways about things in these Final Fantasy games without getting murdered on their travels. Maybe. Maybe they always need the specific protection. Is Soul Cannon going to be a problem? Maybe. I'm still contemplating whether I will want to get an Angel Ring for it or not. What is going to be a nuisance is going to be the little rocket launchers if they confuse us. Wouldn't call it a problem per se though. Okay, convenient teleporter right below the island of Crescent. Those ancient people had fancy techs. Yeah. Honestly, my favorite concept of a fantasy setting right now is the idea of how Might and Magic handles it, where effectively there is that event in the past that nobody really knows about anymore, but that is called the Silence. Where technically you're actually aliens on that planet that you are since generations, but nobody really knows about anymore. The Silence is where you lost contact to your home planet, or your, well, peoples anyways. And due to a number of unfortunate circumstances, we effectively fell back into caveman traditions. That's the... Final Fantasy VII the movie? I mean, I like the Final Fantasy VII movie, but then again, I've never really played the game. It was kinda weird, to be completely honest. But it was fancy. But yeah, it would definitely be quite interesting to see if they were to follow the storyline. Opposite from it. Oh, alright, I guess. Alrighty, so next boss here is Great Claw, only 2000 HP, weak to lightning, which means we have the potential to one-shot it. I think it's like a 50-50 right now. Compared to Carboss as its counterpart, goodbye, it is weirdly less dangerous, despite it having a much higher chance of putting you into critical HP. But because it has such a high chance to put you into critical HP, you can actually just often ignore its turns, because if it puts you in critical HP when you're already in critical HP, it doesn't really do anything. How many hits was it? 1. Which just one-shot it. Alrighty, next up is going to be Adam and Timmy. Adam and Timmy has so much physical defense. How much is it actually exactly? Let me see. Adam and Timmy has 25 defense. How much attack do we have? That is 12 attack power for Coral Sword. You know, I might as well attack him with the Guardian Dagger instead. So I will deal less damage to Adam and Timmy, but the doubled 12 modifier is not going to do a whole lot different. But the only danger is really if Adam and Timmy hits us like a truck with his physical attacks. And this way we, well, take a lot less damage from him. Also, he will always alternate between attacking with 2 physical attacks consecutively and then 1. So what we want to technically do is alternate between using guard and physical attacks. Let's just see how that's going to go. Oh wait, hang on. I forgot. We need the cutscene first. And then we need to go back and then we get to Adam and Timmy. Okay, let's go. So, as mentioned before, Adam and Timmy have a ridiculous amount of physical defense on top of already having armor and shell, meaning that every damage we deal is halved anyways. So let's see, we can technically deal twice as much damage with the coral sword, technically slightly more even, but I would not be able to use a shield or the guardian dagger, which would mean we would take a lot more physical damage ourselves. Let's see how this is going to go for us. You would trust the elemental. We'll see. It really depends on how much damage I deal. He has 2000 HP. You could guard on the double attack turns if timing works out. How much speed does he have? He's faster than we are. So, let's see. 98, so that's about 20 attacks and some change. So, I'm actually gonna guard here in this case. So we take no damage from his double attacks. Well, I suppose we took no damage anyways. Let's see. Alright, that is just enough, I suppose. Ouch. So basically alternate guarding and attacking, I suppose. Oof, that's a lot less here. Nice. Actually decent strat, yeah. I mean, we are very, very slightly slower than Adam and Timmy. Very slightly slower. Well, I have no idea how much damage we dealt so far. I did not keep track of it this time. 324. We're gonna die. On the next attack, so I have to heal. Elixir? Do I have high potions? I have one high potion. Let's see whether we can get it away with the high potion instead. High potion we have 500, but right now we can only get... well, steal some if you have a thief in your party. But we don't have a thief in our party. Nice touch. We can correct slightly slower with work twice in a row. Yes, indeed. 3 times in a row, actually. Because reasons. Need 12 hits or so? That sounds about right. The thing is, I have no idea where we are anymore. Oof. We're at 7? Okay. So, I guess we're just gonna use an elixir here then. Might as well. Wait, did I need to guard first? No, I did already. Actually, I think it's weirdly satisfying when you get hit but you take 0 damage thanks to the guard. Honk. That's 8. Ouch. Nine. Ouch. Well, I guess I have to heal again. I feel like it's so close though. I don't want to use more elixirs, to be honest. Ah, whatever. Yep, he would have died right there. I was considering just attacking with Guardian Dagger instead. I mean, the choice was to hope for a dodge instead. Or that we're close enough to defeating Adam and Timmy here. It's not quite the case. Good dodges. Oh, there we go. Alrighty. Didn't need a lot more, but a little more was required, I suppose. No deaths though, so that's nice. Next up are rocket launchers and flame cannons. We actually want flame cannons, even though they hit for a bunch more and we don't have a flame ring. The question is, do I want to go for a flame ring? We are still less than half away. I think we can do about. The bigger question is soul cannon, though. We need to dodge the launcher. You thought you have a flame ring from Ifrit? No, you have a flame skin, like the ninja throwing weapon that deals fire damage to all enemies. That's what you get from Ifrit. A flame ring is worth 50,000 gold to buy it. More chances to use guard. Off the top of my head, I can't really think of any other places to use guard, honestly. Actually, that's not true. We will get the opportunity to use guard against XDev. Actually, don't know whether if it can drop anything but the flame scroll. Phoenix Down is his rare drop. Interesting. Alrighty. As usual, as is tradition, we need to make sure that our friends are going to go to sleep before we tackle the Soul Cannon and mini-bosses. We just start working on them fairies. While our friends work on putting themselves to sleep. So these Dark Flames can use Dark Shock, which halves our current level. Thankfully missed. Because, well, halving our level is bad. They have a lot of physical evasion, so that's why I'm using a dagger to cut that evasion in half. Well, not getting lucky here at all. This could be a really, really long fight if we get too many Dark Shocks. Oof, 2 already. Could be a really long fight. Does not even one-shot that thing anymore. They don't have much HP, they have like 200. $220. Makes sense. Just relying on the higher base damage on the Coral Sword. Wonder how much HP or experience I need in order to level up to 31. Because 31 will get its initial attack multiplier. It's not that far away. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and level up to 31 before tackling Soul Cannon. But let's see how we do against the Flame Cannon and stuff. Alrighty, let's see. We want the Plumed Hat for more... well, less equipment, really. And that's pretty much it. Alrighty. These mini-bosses here on the side are either flame launchers or rocket launchers. You actually want to see those flame guns here. They deal 180 damage consistently. But we should two-shot them with our Coral Sword without too much trouble. So we will take a bunch of damage, but we should survive it, I think. Ooh. Yeah. Maybe... need to attack 2 more times. I take 1 more attack? Yeah, we should play fine. It's actually pretty close. Wow. That's really close. But just good enough. And it can also be, unfortunately, these are the good encounters, these are the ones we want, curious enough. There can also be the other ones, which we don't want to see. And those are the rocket launchers. The rocket launchers use either missile, which deals 75% of our current health damage, or rocket punch, which deals 50% of our current health and damage and confuses us. Basically, if they land a rocket punch, we are dead. Which is why this is the good encounter that we want to see. I wonder whether we need the flame ring at all. But what's the other use for a flame ring? I suppose against the red dragons, so maybe I should get one regardless. But I guess we can get more money inside the Ronka ruins. Why? I'm not sure what that refers to. Yeah, that's the seal crystal is always the one thing I'm thinking of the flame launchers. But we can probably do without. With two hand we deal so much damage. Oh, rocket punch, we're dead. Like guaranteed. This is why we hope it's a flame launcher instead. Nice. I guess I could be nice against Merugene. Maybe I should get a flame ring regardless. Oh, actually, there's another reason why we want to get a flame ring now that I think about it. Yeah, we actually really want a flame ring. Okay, so after we take out these guys, what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually going to just grind enough money to be able to buy a flame ring. I just realized there's another use for the flame ring. What we can do with the flame ring is actually quite weird. So a bit later in this game, there's gonna be a sword that deals fire elemental damage. And with a flame ring, we absorb fire elemental damage as health. Meaning if we hit ourselves with that, we heal a lot. So I feel like that might be worthwhile. The obvious downside of that is, if we don't use items to heal, we can't equip a Guardian Ring plus shields. But since we are fighting a lot more random encounters, that might still be really worthwhile, just for a quick heal. You could equip the Bone Mail Stack Combo. Right, we can actually equip the Bone Mail for that too. That's really good. I like that. Right, we're gonna run around here for encounters. Crescent Island has the Black Flames, which we don't really have a good way to deal with them. This is slightly less experience here, but more consistent. You actually don't get higher healing from the Bone Mail because the Flame Ring nullifies the weakness. So you don't get double healing, unfortunately. And no confusion, and variety of good things. Yeah, we absolutely want the Flame Ring. That sucks. Yeah, I wish it did double the healing you receive, but it doesn't. No confusion, no berserk, no instant death. No aging status, no blind, no poison. I think that's mostly it. How much HP do these things have? 4 bombs might actually be pretty dangerous. These things can explode for however much HP they have. At the cost of auto haste? Well, I mean, it's gonna be amazing until we have haste. But to be fair, there's not going to be a whole lot. Because the flame sword is kind of far away still. Do I even need to... Hang on. Ah, I can one-shot them with the Guardian Dagger. That's better. That's way better. Also exploded. They have 440 HP. They explode for however much HP they have remaining. So mildly dangerous, but also speeds up the fight. I don't think this will allow us to one-shot the Bio Soldiers, will it? How much HP do Bio Soldiers have? 540. Actually, we have just barely enough damage with the Guardian Dagger to potentially one-shot them. Let me see what various thresholds are with the Guardian Dagger. We are currently level, what? 31 we get an additional attack multiplier, 32 as well. And 34 is the next one. 36 we have the most damage with the Guardian Dagger. Then we lose one on 37. Actually, it's only up from here, so that's good. What level are we right now? 31. 31 soon? Soon, TM. Then again, we are mostly about money right now. If I run away from any battles yet, once accidentally, immediately reset. I think that was when I started back up today because I forgot. Oh, not quite enough damage. Alright, we have to use the Coral Sword against these guys again. Pretty close though. Still haven't seen them use Bio. Maybe they can't use it on the first turn when they're alone. Oh, that's also not enough. Oh, it's a counter-attack! Oh, okay. They're significantly less dangerous now. Yeah, it's a counter. Also, I had no idea they had evasion. But yeah, you could see, Bio did a ton of damage and inflicts HP leak status. It's a lot of damage there. But yeah, we're also near a city just because this gives us an easy opportunity to restock potions. We're just gonna run around in circles here for a while. How much gold do these things give here? 336? That's not a whole lot. I may want to go over to the wolves instead. But then again, this is better experience. Not sure. Oh, I did not mean to. Oh well. Oh well. Contemplating. It's gonna take a while if I just stay here for money purposes, but then again it would help us for attack power. Having more levels is never a bad thing, but then again, if I wanted to level, there's probably better places later on. Thinking phase. Let's go over to the wolves. I think it makes more sense. Which means we're just gonna equip the Guardian Dagger, the shield for taking less damage. Actually, overall, if I have high enough defense, the wolves are gonna deal 0 damage anyways. So I don't need to worry about physical attack power anyways. Wolves just give me a lot more experience, a lot more money. It's not particularly fast, but It's better money. I could try to do Guardian or Crescent enemies, but those are pretty annoying. Not bothered would like to relax today for a while, so running in circles in a place where we basically can't get hurt. Sounds like a good thing to me. Well, not much anyways. So yeah, Wolf's not terribly fast if you don't have a form of area of effect attack. As you would expect. But they give 675? 625? I think it's 625 gold per encounter, so you basically get a little bit more than 1% of a flame ring every time we fight them. So that means that's like another 30 to 40 wolf encounters, and we likely also get our level 31 along the way here. Like, their experience is not terrible, it's just not as good as other places. So in hindsight, if I were to try and plan this out anyways, would have been better if I were to gain levels on the wolves before Biblos, just so I have enough money as well. But again, more levels really don't hurt for a knight. You gain more attack power and HP, which both definitely help your survivability a lot. Is that just a level up now? Oh, that was a level up. Nice. Level 31. We will deal even more damage now. I wonder what level we would need in order to one-shot the flame launchers, rocket launchers. I think one of them has 2500 HP, the other one has 2600. Not entirely sure how much it is on which one precisely. Rocket has 25 and Flame has 24. Oh, okay. Nah, it's okay. That sounds about right, actually, in hindsight. I don't think there's a 26 in there. Either way, how much damage would I need for that? Let's see. Enemy with 0 defense, with... how much damage or attack power does Coral Sword have? Let's see real quick. Coral Sword has 37 attack power, so 37 baseline will be doubled in the end. Because weakness, and double because two-handed, so how much damage do I need to deal? 2500 divided by 4. Which is 625 per attack. At level... oh, okay, actually not too far away. So at level 39. Oh wait, that's a dagger formula. Hang on, I need the sword. Actually, it still doesn't change. At level 39, I would deal at minimum 629 baseline damage, which is double thanks to 200, which is double thanks to the elemental weakness. So I would guaranteed one-shot the flame launchers and rocket cannons at that point. If I were level 36, I would have a chance to one-shot them. It's not a particularly good chance though. It's less than 50%. But hey. Well, 36 is a bit further away than I would like to go for. So yeah, if I were to rank the money over at the other city, I would probably get 39 reasonably, or at least reasonably close to 39 before getting the money. Oh well. Is it just me, or is it just nice and cozy here? When you don't have to worry about anything, you can just space out, think about other things, while holding down the A button, and you know you're making progress. Memory serves right. Nice. Good job, Archaeoapi. And thank you. Maybe. And hey Timmy, thank you for the good luck. Welcome to you, I hope you're doing well. Thank you, I appreciate that. And I'm glad to hear you're doing good, that's nice. Alrighty, take care, Dark Thank you for dropping by, and rest well. Rest well, have a good night, whatever it might be for you, whatever you have to do. Take care. Yeah, good job, Chimera. The middle of the day. Right, but you might not return before it's night, or I might end the stream before that. Who knows? Good night. Sleep well already. Jeez. I really hope you're sleeping well. Not now, but eventually. Good night, daddies. Wonder whether the animation of the cape is faster or getting hit by enemies is faster. How much money do I have? 32. Alright. We got a third of the way there from where we started before. That's fine. Starting to question again whether the flame ring is really worth that much. But the prospect of being able to use a bone mail and healing myself as a knight is really, really tempting. I wonder whether that is still affected by row. Like if Ferris is sitting in the back row attacking herself from the back row, would she take only a quarter damage from the fire sword attack? Questionable. Yeah. Put another rabbit in the food box, because why not? Rabbits like food. I think that's a thing. Hey, the food box is full of food now. And no frogs. There's a little bit of a cooldown until you can put something in the food box again. A little bit longer than it was before anyways now. It still works. Yeah, it still works. Delicious darkness. A very short cooldown, delicious, but you enforce the food diversity. Could be tricky. I still like the idea of maybe whispering to Jaggerbots to put stuff into the food box. Probably. Are we expecting this character to be relatively easy? Not necessarily. The knight has the traditional problem of most characters that have to go into melee. Takes a lot more physical damage, generally speaking. But it's not gonna be as tough as others, since a knight has pretty good arsenal of weapons and decently high damage output overall, with minor variety of like elemental and status effects. So overall I would say it's not gonna be easy, but it's not gonna be terribly difficult either. It's just about the middle ground probably. 38,000. 12,000 more. Hey Napshot, welcome. How are you doing today? What do you expect the challenges to be of this solo run? Well, we're already past one of the bigger ones I feel with Biblos. Besides that, let's see. I think X-Def at the end of World 2 is going to be a bit of a tricky one. Mainly because we will have to be in the front row without a shield to deal decent damage. While we have good damage, we also need to somehow survive for a while there. And that's gonna be the difficult part, I feel. Overall, at least it's gonna be a lot better than other characters, thanks to also the relatively high maximum HP. But we might have to grind a bit in order to have enough maximum HP to survive the front row against X-Def. That's the one thing I can think of immediately. Besides that, nothing really immediately comes to mind, to be honest. What I'm currently contemplating is actually doing all the extra content with the Knight, just to see whether there's any, like, particularly tricky random encounters that I would have to deal with, that I would not otherwise get to, well, fight, because I just run away from everything. But yeah, besides that, probably the usual suspects like Apocalypse, who can just straight up kill you if you're unlucky, and Neo X-Def with its Grand Cross and Meteors. Stuff like that. Not sure about... I actually don't know whether we can equip the Mirage Vest. Mirage Vest would just mostly neutralize Necrophobia. Yeah, I would say the usual suspects at this point. You missed X-Def. Was your first try with the Red Mage? Not quite. At the first and second try we died to Meteors, because, well, just didn't get lucky enough. The third try we got pretty far, but actually I messed up basically. I forgot to refresh the Mirage Vest, and as a result I ended up getting crushed. And in the fourth try I actually went into the back row after taking care of the Grand Cross part. So it was a really slow fight. I don't know, like half an hour or 40 minutes or so, but it was mostly without any danger, and we ended up winning on the fourth try. Okay. much more? About 6,000 gold. Which means about 10 encounters. What's the big hitter skill for Knight since you just auto attack? It is basically just an auto attack, but what you can do is you can equip double grip, it's called in this fan translation. And when I equip a sword or another weapon that can be double gripped without a shield, basically the character will usually deal about double damage. Not quite how it works, but let's say it's just about double damage. So that's kind of how the Knight's power attacks works. The downside is, of course, we can't use a shield with it. But the upside is double damage. And pretty good weapons overall. Remember trying desperately to get the level 9 weapon seeker on? Never had the patience to finish it off? Yeah, it definitely takes a while. And if you don't know exactly which enemies drop which weapon orbs, that makes it even more tough. The worst offender, I dare to say, is probably the Fiend's Head, which drops 2 axe orbs that you need. Well, you need 2 axe orbs from a Fiend Head is what I'm saying. Double hand can still work if you switch weapons around, right? Yes, no problem. Doesn't matter whether we hold it in left or right hand. Also, I can equip a shield mid-combat, lose the bonus, but then unequip the shield again, and it works again, if that's what you mean. So this run is pretty much Zerker damage, but you control it. Mostly, yes. I would say that's pretty accurate. And also better weapons. Axe weapons, unfortunately, with the exception of the Death Sickle, are not particularly good. Well, I suppose the Gaia Hammer is kind of interesting anyways. But basically, for straight up power, especially single target, the Knight Swords are usually strictly better. At least widespread internet? Yeah. I did not even know for a long time that we could even get weapon orbs in the Mana Fortress, because I avoided opening up all the chests, since those chests were always super spooky with the skeleton just putting me to 1 HP, so I just stopped opening them. Actually, I need to do a bit of research on that end. We want to get all the rare drops in Seeker of Mana. I wonder whether I should include the rare trap, which I believe there's at least 2 of them. Oh dear. So the rare Shadow Zero animation, if I understand this correctly, is effectively a 1 in 128 chance of occurring. The more common one is a 1 in 8. Well, 1 in 8 times 7 out of 8. Do any of the special character selection specific boss have unique drops that you'll have to new game a bunch for? Special character selection? Are you thinking of Trials of Mana? Other than that, I'm not sure I understand. What do you mean? Final Fantasy 5? Why do dogs and dragons only get shadows? Why? Why do not drop in? So basically the shadows on the dogs here are part of their sprite. And I guess there might be some enemies that don't have a shadow as a sprite. I don't know. Right, Unfi. I'm just not sure. There's not really any special character select thing for Seeker of Mana. That's why I was wondering whether you were thinking of Seiken Densetsu 3 or, well, Trials of Mana. Hey Plat King, welcome. How are you doing? It's okay, no worries. Alrighty, almost there. 3 more encounters. Probably more like 5 because I'll need some potions still. What I don't understand about Final Fantasy 5 is that in some respects the visuals did not improve over Final Fantasy 4, always struck you as odd. I mean, it's the same consoles. I always thought the Final Fantasy 5 aesthetic overall was a lot more plain, but also a lot more clean, from what I can tell. You're doing fine? That's nice. And yeah, the night is going quite alright. Just has to deal with the usual suspects. Three more. 2 after that one. So for Secret Mana, what I'm talking about is if you pick up a chest, so you have effectively 1 in 16 chance to get a chest from an enemy. And if the enemies are high enough level 36 to 99, the trap would be a Doom Trap or a Shadow Zero. The Shadow Zero is a 1 in 8 chance if you get a trap. To get a trap is a 50-50 chance in the first place. So basically you have a 1 in 16 chance to see a Shadow Zero. And then if you see a Shadow Zero, you have another 1 in 16 chance to get a funny and little animation with the Shadow Zero, where it actually gets stuck in the lid. And that is basically the rare trap. Like the other trap is already rare with the Shadow Zero, but then there's an even more rare version. And we can only get Shadow Zeros as long as our agility is not too high. So there's that. We even gained a level here. 32. Mildly unexpected. Alrighty, let's go. We have 50,000 gold. For that we can buy a flame ring. We don't technically need it immediately. Although it's gonna be nice to deal with the flame launchers. Although we do need to get a bit lucky in order to get flame launchers rather than rocket launchers. Flame ring. Absorbs fire damage, negates lightning damage entirely. We would be weak to water, but there's not a whole lot of stuff that deals water damage at that point. Almost nothing. Aqua Rig is neutral element, in case you're curious. Alright, with this, we even have one more level than before. Going to equip our Coral Sword again. Remove the shield, equip the Elf Cape again. Equip the Plumed Hat again, so we have a little bit more speed. Flame Ring has more physical defense, more magic defense too. Does it have any downside? I guess the Elf Cape gives plus on agility, which may or may not be relevant. Alrighty, we still need to take care of the last set of launchers, so let's hope these are flame guns this time. That would be really nice. Nice. Because now I literally can't die in this encounter, I just get healed instead. So we're gonna be immediately ready for the next battle. Okay, the next battle is gonna be Soul Cannon. Soul Cannon has 2 launchers on its back that fire special types of missiles that put the aging status effect on you and reduce your HP by half. But the aging status effect, if we get hit by it, it's pretty much game over. We have to restart the encounter. Technically, we could punch through it with enough elixirs, but it's not worth it. We would need like 20 elixirs, I would guess. I don't know, never calculated it. It's not really worth it. But the problem is, effectively, we have not a particularly good chance to resist it. The launchers, I believe, are level 41, I think. And they have a 99 base chance to hit you. So that means we only have our magic evasion to try and not get hit by the launchers. Fortunately, the launchers are really slow, so we can take out one of them in one swing. I think anyways. Almost guaranteed. They are not weak to lightning, curiously enough, but they only have 800 HP, so we should be able to take one of the launchers out with just one swing. Gonna go for the Elf Cape, or slightly more agility. And here we go. With the Plumed Hat we have 5% magic evasion. The Elf Cape also adds another 5% magic evasion. So effectively we have 10% magic evasion, so a 10% chance to more or less win this fight, as long as I don't make a mistake afterwards. So, let's see. Could take a while until we get there. One launcher down, let's hope the other one doesn't hit. Oh, it missed! Wow, really? Right away? That's unexpected. The ATB at the bottom, the bar at the bottom briefly stuttered, so that's why I knew. Okay, well, Now, the Soul Cannon itself, we need to deal 12,500 damage, so that's a lot of damage to do. It is weak to lightning, so we deal 2,000 damage each attack when some change. But whenever it attacks, it will deal, well, 50% of our maximum health in damage to your entire party and inflict HP leak status. That means we have to heal before the next Surge Beam hits, or kill it. Either way would work. So that is 4 attacks, 5, 6 is not gonna kill it, is it? It might kill it, actually. We would need a higher roll than this. Actually, we get 1 attack more anyways. We get 6 here, I think. Ooh. Ooh. I don't want to risk it, I'm gonna heal. We got so lucky that the launcher immediately missed. I don't want to risk this. It's possible that I could kill it at this point. I didn't keep exact track of its HP, but yeah, that would have been enough. But if I didn't get a 200 or 2200 roll, would not have been sufficient. Okay, we got this. That's very, very surprising that we didn't die once to this, honestly. I was considering postponing the Flame Ring grind until after Soul Cannon, because we would get a bunch more money inside there. But turns out... just level 31 would have been sufficient. Well, I mean, we need to get lucky anyways. So, in history here, items are half price because this is Butts' hometown, even though he's just kind of taking a nap right now. He still gets a discount. Which is why I'm coming here in order to buy potions, since we have very little, well, money. Actually, I'm gonna just sell all the things that I don't need. I guess I have enough money after all. Iron armor, Thieves gauntlets, 1500, actually kinda decent. Training suit, probably not. Who knows? By the way, best music here. Maybe not best, but it's really good. No reason to use mithril armor since we have the ninja suit. Glasses we keep, thunder, things we don't need, leather armor we don't need, this we don't need. 2 mithril swords? Oh, we don't need those anymore. Yeah, we don't need those anymore. There was technically a reason to keep it, but we're gonna get something else soon. Mithril armor is still more physical defense, so we're gonna keep this. Alright, potions cost only 20 each, so we can just stock up here. And on more anti-status effect things. Now Blaze and Frost will be no problem either. It's very true. Okay, and with this, I can now go into Lonka Ruins. Going to make sure I have Mithril Helmet, Coral Sword. Let's go. So inside the Lonka Ruins, we are starting to encounter enemies that are, once again, decently tough. Their experience is okay, it's not terrible. But especially the Lonka Ruins have a lot of physical defense, even though they really don't look like it. But it will basically take a while to take them out. They also have like 900 HP or so, or 1000. So we need at least 2 hits to defeat them. Ice 2, that hits like a truck, probably. Ooh, also they have Evasion apparently. Those raw mage enemies are not particularly fun to deal with, as if they keep slinging spells at us, and if we keep missing. Arius? Are you okay? I don't know what evasion these Lonka Knights have, but if we miss again, you're probably dead. Okay. Hey, the raw mage finally has decided to do nothing in his turn. Okay, they also have basically no defense, so that's good for us. This is why I bought potions before I came in here. And we already used 19 on the first encounter. Let's hope the next few encounters are not gonna be as extreme. Oh my god. Maybe I should attack the Ra Mage twice, because at least he doesn't have evasion. Wow. Okay, those stone masks are actually weak to lightning for some reason. Implying that they are probably some, like, elemental type enemy. Or like machine type enemy. Corner. Ow. Are high potions or elixirs easier to farm? There's no way to farm high potions right now outside of stealing them from specific enemies. And we can't steal without having a thief this early in the game. Elixirs we could technically farm with like at least one enemy with 1 in 16 chance encounter in the graveyard or ship graveyard. I might just walk straight back out of here actually. After picking up that chest over there. That chest contains a gold armor. Which is a lot heavier, but also a bunch of physical defense. It's actually not that much more physical defense. I was strongly considering using the flame ring instead already, just because of those Ra mages hitting like a truck. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm going to go back outside. I need more potions. We can't have... This is actually quite an interesting management aspect, I guess. This is not something other characters that are allowed to run away from encounters have to deal with. You see how far I can walk without encounters? Wow. We are literally back outside without encounters. After losing half of our potions. The war of attrition. Yeah, pretty much. On the bright side, more good music. Well, I suppose we're getting more money along the way, so that's not too terrible. Alright, and I'm going to take a short break, so enjoy the music. Alrighty, I'm back, and I have tea. I really like this music. I could just stay through for a while longer, but I'm sure you guys have heard it since a while now. Okay, I would say let's continue. Back up into the sky we go. Right, I need to cancel out the menu before I can mash the A button to get back up. Derp. No, frogs are friends, not food. Eh. There we go. Alright, let's see. Oh, that's a lot of Lonka Knights. I'm really tempted to just equip a shield and the Guardian Dagger. Just because I think this will take, well, I will take a lot less physical damage. Yeah, let's do it. Gonna take probably 3. Ooh, that might be 4 hits. That might not be worth it. Also, they don't deal as much damage as I thought it would be. I mean, the daggers cut their evasion in half, which is kind of why I was thinking dagger might be better after all. But not if Ferris keeps not defending. Holy cow. Come on, Ferris. By the way, this is the rare encounter. It's very unusual to find 3 Lonka Knights in this formation. Take option 1, punch them in face. Yeah, or take a bunch of punches in the face. Oh dear. I don't want to use elixirs or high potions in random encounters. Ferris. Oh, that's right. That's a bad thing. I just remembered. I don't have the elf cape equipped. Don't miss, Ferris. I'll see your toast. We don't have the elf cape equipped because I decided Flamebring is probably better against the Ra mages. And we get the random Mithril Sheet drop, that's the rare drop. Wow. Choosing wrong. Oops. So welcome to your Ice Spirits. Welcome to you. I hope you enjoy your stay and have a pleasant evening. Also welcome to you, Keshura. How are you doing today? I wasn't wrong, but... yikes. Or something like that. Okay. This room here has more other types encounters, so they might be better. I don't know how good a World Demon is to take on. Oh, one shot. Okay. They do have the ability to cast Aero 2 on their second turn. This guy decided to skip both of his turns. Oh! Oh, it's not a guarantee. Oh. It works. I see. Good afternoon, evening then. Fair enough. Let's see, I think level 33 would be the next damage threshold. No, actually it's 34. So we have a ways to go until we guaranteed one-shot these guys. That's not entirely true. If we manage to go and grab the Ancient Sword, which is in here in this dungeon, we might actually have a good shot at it. Also, something I don't usually do, but there's a save point right here. You forgot to save your game before closing Sims 4. That's always annoying. And it's like, oh, I just have to do all these things again. Although you could also take it as an opportunity to go and say, hey, I can just do this a bit more efficiently and better now, or different. Almost there. That chest contains a gold shield, which is 5% more physical block chance. Slightly more defense, but probably a lot more weight. I don't usually go out of my way to grab these things. Actually, also a lot more defense. Oh, here it is. Ooh, toads. Looks like toads are a guaranteed one-shot if we don't get frogged. So these things like to turn you into a frog through Frog Song, but thankfully we seem to be high enough level that we can resist it once in a while. Otherwise we would have to use a Maiden's Kiss every time to undo that effect. Okay. So far so good, pretty painless to grab the gold shield. Nice. Maybe it's just the first few rooms that are really tough for a night like that, but then again, maybe we just got lucky that we haven't encountered any more Bronca Knights. Takarian has a mirror. Oh yeah, Takarian always has a mirror. Always needs to look at himself. Okay, so this is probably one of the tougher ones that we can face here. Ouch, we really don't want to see that because we can't block that. White Wind. So yeah, those World Demons have exactly 1000 HP. Because White Wind heals your entire party for however much HP you currently have. It's a really powerful heal effect that even heals undead. Like, healed rather than damage. Kinda fascinating. I do believe the World Demon does that every third turn or so. So this is not as dangerous of an encounter as it could be, but it can still use Arrow 2 on us, if it feels like it. Okay. Really looking forward to having high potions eventually. Oh, two-step encounter. This does not help us. And now we need a good damage roll in order to take out that Lonka Knight, I think. Unless they have less than 1000 HP. Actually, they do have like 900 and some change. So we should be mostly fine. Good dodging, Ferris. Gonna be a White Wind here. Oh dear. Ah, this is not good because now the World Demon is going to heal this guy probably. Ow. Oh, didn't heal. Please don't miss. Thank you. For like 40 minutes you thought I just paused the game, but in fact it just froze you. Oh. Welcome back, Aerolite. Hello. How are you doing today? Yeah, that's another 10 potion gun. Actually, there's no reason not to just heal almost to full. Just don't want to overheal. Okay. Wonder what I need to worry about the Lamia 1000 needle attack. Actually don't know whether she does that naturally. I just know she has a 1000 needle attack. 1000 needle attack does exactly 1000 damage. Which would be bad. Oh no. Hit me. Okay, thank you. Whew. Okay, we can get confused by the Lamia. Allure is not a pleasant status effect to get hit with. Thankfully, you also one-shot them. Thank you, Stone Masks. That is very nice of you. Good, good. Playing Net DLC. Net? I'm not sure what that is, but good luck and have fun. You just realized it's not a Japanese version of Final Fantasy 5? Yeah. I tend to play the English fan translation just for ease of viewership, since most of the viewers I have are not exactly that good at Japanese, including me. So there's 5000 gold, a shuriken which we can't use, the ancient sword, which is amazing because it has a bunch more attack power, and it has a 1 in 3 chance to cast ult on an enemy, which can potentially, like, well, make them old. Old is a status effect that reduces all enemy stats eventually to 0, eventually towards 1, including their level. If a character or player character gets hit with the old status effects, only their stats get reduced to 1. Their level actually stays the same. Can it ult him in place? Sometimes. Either way, the calculation for damage, etc., unfortunately does not work quite as it should in Final Fantasy V for the Super Nintendo. So the old status effect on enemies does not actually usually reduce their physical damage, it mainly just slows down their speed. And is more likely to hit status effects on them afterwards because they also lose levels. Ooh, that's not a good thing. So this is the old status effect now applied. That's really not good. Please hit me. Thank you. Physical attacks are guaranteed to hit the target that is confused. Ui. Okay. Preemptive attack. Nice. Barry's gained a level. 33 now. DLC of Division 2. Oh, new! I see. Nice. Good luck and have fun. I actually don't know what Division is. But for some reason I read that as Divinity, and now I wanna play Divinity again. I like Divinity. You know, I just saved. I'm gonna save myself the resources. And not deal with that back attack. We're almost at the boss, which means those first 2 rooms cost us half of our potions, and the rest was like 20. So far. There's chests down there that contain a cabin and a phoenix stone. Not terribly worthwhile to go for. Oof. This is a rough encounter. Let's take care of the Ramage first. And the Lonka Knight is unpleasant. But the Hydra is even more unpleasant. And actually, can I hold you? Ow. I'm gonna hit the Lonka Knight. I'll try to anyways. Thunder is a... It deals 25% of our maximum health in thunder damage, and we have no protection against it. So Hydras have a lot of HP. They are pretty fast. We're getting lucky with our dodges here though. Their physical attacks are not as scary as their thunder, or... I don't actually know whether they can do anything else. If you control them, they have a number of rather powerful abilities that you can use against their allies, but beyond that, not sure. Okay, running out of potions here. Hopefully we get to the boss before we run out. Nice, Kishura. Confused about as to why I can hit stuff. Okay, so we have arrived at an enemy here. That is going to be a bit of a pain to take on. It's gonna be a bit of a lottery whether we win, but we can certainly win. So let's see how this is going to work for us. I don't think he is susceptible to the old status effect. But let's see how this is going to work out. Alright, this is Archaeoapi. Starts out with having really high physical defense, and each form, the first 4 form has 1600 HP. You don't see a form transition between them, it's just there, kind of hidden. In each form he has a elemental attack, a regular physical attack, and a physical attack that also inflicts a status effect. In the first one it is HP slip, which means we, well, continuously take more HP damage. Also, apparently he has enough evasion that it's gonna be a bother. Less than ideal. Either way, we need 4 attacks in order to punch him into the second phase. Slip. Slip is not as bad as other abilities that he could use. He's just holding out on me. I'm not sure that's how it works. Alrighty, we're gonna equip the Mithril Shield and use an elixir here to heal up to full before we push him into phase 2. Phase 2 actually should do less damage. Also, Ferris, you could block that too, at least in theory. There we go. Alright, we are now in phase 2. Phase 2 is, I believe, a poison physical attack, but he also has less physical defense, which means we only need 3 attacks to push him into phase 3. And that will continue. Basically, he starts with really high physical attack defense, but very low magic defense, and just kind of switches that up over the course of the encounter. Alright, we are now in phase 3, which I believe is fire. And tail also blinds us. Blind is very unpleasant because we are gonna miss most of our physical attack. So we just want to remove that. And while I have time, I'm also gonna use antidote. Ouch, wow, the poison tick came through just before I got the antidote in. Alright, now I have to heal. It's a 1 in 3 chance for him to use the elemental attack every single turn. And it's by far the most damaging one. So where's my eye drops? There we are. Ouch. Alrighty. Switching back over to the Ancient Sword. Mithril Shield away, so we have double damage. Almost a 2-hit there. Not quite. We would need to get a high damage roll on this one. Not quite. Alright, so it's 1 more hit regardless of what I do. Also, damage does not carry over from one form to the next one, so it actually makes more sense for me to use the Guardian Dagger and the Shield, because it's gonna, well, not carry over anyways. This way I can wait and see what he does. Actually, I'm gonna equip stuff already, but wait until he does his move, and then attack, because then I still have the additional dodge chance. Alrighty. I do want to heal before he gets to go into the last phase, so we heal now. Because the last phase we want to just hit him as quick as possible to remove most of the danger of getting killed. Alright, this should be okay. Let's push him into the last phase. Alright, last phase he has 0 physical defense, but he is immune against most elemental attacks. Except water, for some reason. So he has 2500 HP here, and with good damage rolls we can kill him in 2 hits. But he still has the elemental moves, all kinds of sorts. But the more dangerous ones are the physical attacks, because this one is gonna confuse us and we're gonna die unless he physically attacks us. Nope, he didn't, and we're dead. Old Ferris decided to roll down. And this is the big danger about Archaeoapi. The final phase can confuse you, it can paralyze you, it can put you into critical HP, and all sorts of nasty things, so yeah. Unpleasant, to say the least. Oof. Not a pleasant encounter either here. So this is why we keep the Elf Cape equipped, because we have a 1 in 3 chance to block his physical attacks that can inflict rather pretty much status effects that kill us outright, more or less. Berries, come on. Well, that guy's older, which means he's gonna be slower, but that's about it. In the GBA version, if you ult an enemy, they also basically lose all their physical attack power and become significantly less dangerous. I hope you kill him. Or dodge the attack? I guess not. Alright. I don't want to use elixirs and high potions in random encounters, but then again I guess high potions would be still okay. Probably should use high potions, really. I expect the knight to have the highest amount of random deaths. Wow. Rude. Mainly because we're actually fighting everything rather than just running away. We're gonna get into 3 encounters at this rate. Ow. Back attack is really, really bad. Front row, so we can actually one-shot stuff. Or we get one-shot. The Froggy needs to save us now, with a physical attack here. Or I guess the Lamia can do that. I'm okay with this. Okay, get rid of the World Demon. And then we get rid of the Lamia, because getting confused is way worse than anything else. Thank you. Alright. I was wondering whether she was still considered to be in the back row, but she wasn't. Hey next step, welcome. How are you doing today? Okay, 700 HP gone. Twelve potions left at 600 HP. Are you serious? Wow, I will need to use the high potion before the boss. Does she always use Allure on the second turn? That's kinda messed up. That's not okay. Also, Ferris, you could block some of these physical attacks, please. That would be nice. No? Okay. High potion it is. I'm gonna walk over to Archaeoapi without healing. We get into another encounter, it's just like, well, I would have to use an elixir. There are still encounters down here. In fact, they are pretty dangerous, potentially. Let's see. Oh, well. As long as we don't die here, what we can do against this guy, curious enough, is a Phoenix Down. They are undead and not heavy, which means we have like an 80% chance to one-shot them. They do counterattack with level 4 quarter, but they give 3108 experience, which is actually a lot. If you want to grind experience, this is a really, really good place to do so. Okay. Yeah. Wait, did I not pick up the high potion? There's a high potion on the way here. Oh, down here it is, for some reason. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see whether we get luckier this time. Same concept, 1600 HP or damage on each of the forms. Nice dodge. Pretty sure it's not susceptible to all status effect. One more hit and it's gonna be in phase 2. Phase 2 is by far the least dangerous one in terms of elemental status or elemental attacks, because Blaze only deals exactly 240 damage. It does inflict HP leak, which is unpleasant, but it's less damage overall than the other elemental attacks because we have more than, well, 240 times 4 HP maximum. Still unpleasant though. Alright, I'm going to try and heal up or antidote first. Let's go with antidote first, hope that we block stuff. Good job, Ferris. Then we heal up. Alright, let's go. Okay, we are now in phase 3, the fire phase. We should be able to potentially two-shot it if we are lucky with our damage rolls. But not if we get blinded just literally as I'm attacking. That's really unlucky. Wow. That's not nice. Please be nice. This is for the Super Nintendo. I do play this on a regular old Super Nintendo. Did I get blinded or not? I am blinded, okay. Really? Ferris. We have like a 65% chance to block physical attacks. Approximately. So that would be nice to do that once in a while. Wow. Okay, we need at least 3 attacks. Now we have to heal. Oops. And yes, this is the RPGE translation. Basically the fan translation that showed the original fan translations the right way and how to do these things. If you will put it that way. Okay, nice dodge, Ferris. Okay, no reason for me to stick with these things for the phase transition here. Now we're in phase 4. Phase 4 is, I think, paralyze attack. I really would like to avoid that. I'm going to actually heal by high potion here. Nice block, Ferris. You seem to be very slightly faster than this form here for some reason, which is mildly surprising. Let's see. 2 attacks should do the trick. Oh, still taking us under, but we're fine. Alright, let's hope that we don't miss for the final phase here. I don't know. So here's the thing. Final Fantasy V, I would say the Game Boy Advance version is probably the best version to play, honestly. I just like playing on a larger resolution screen, which is why I tend to play this version. Oh no, really? Come on. Don't ult yourself. You need to dodge the next move. Or not. Wow. Getting confused first turn. Not really anything I can do about that. I could try to get into the last phase, having a Guardian Dagger and the Metal Shield equipped to reduce the chance of that happening. But then I spent more time in the previous phase, which is not much better. Have I considered Flame Ring? I mean, yes, but the problem is the status effects from the physical moves, and without a Elf Cape I have a 0% chance to block physical attacks. I'm a dummy. I needed to hit her first. So Flame Ring in this case would have saved us, but we would have still gotten confused. By the way, you do not get oh my goodness, really? You do not get unconfused if you get hit while being paralyzed as a character. Enemies do. Actually, I'm not sure about that. But yeah, that was my mistake. I need to attack the Lamia. Preemptive strike again. That's nice. Let's not make the same mistake twice. Alrighty. I'm going to rearrange my items in my inventory in case we die again, because that's a lot of encounters on the way here. Only 2 this time, I suppose. Okay. Round 3. Right. But yeah, I would say Game Boy Advance is probably overall the best version. For a translation standpoint, as in just story, do not play the PlayStation version. That one is by far the worst one. Gameplay-wise, I think it's not as bad as people make it out to be. But Game Boy Advance version, I would say, is pretty much the definitive version from what I can tell. The load times! Yeah, I didn't think the load times were that bad. That's why I keep saying, I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, at least not in my opinion. But that's the thing, it's my opinion. And I'm poisoned. Alright, we're gonna, switch over to Guardian Dagger, Antidote, probably need to heal afterwards. Yep. Oh, that's not good. He was slightly faster than me, could kill me here. Okay, good block, Ferris. I think he would have survived it anyways, but no poison is nice. Ouch. Okay, back to hitting you. Did I hit you already? I actually forgot. We'll see. At least one more attack, maybe 2. Or did it switch already? Oh, it switched. Okay, never mind. Ouch. We're blinded. Oh no, I can't see anything. But I have cool sunglasses, so that's nice. The catch is, wearing sunglasses at night does not really help in most situations. Are you faster than me? I hope you're not faster than me. Okay, we're fine. That was real close though. Push it to the next phase here. It resets its ATB when I push it in the next phase. Wait. I'm gonna wait with attacking until I see what it does. Nice block. Just because I can block the physical attack. Much more likely if I keep my equipment stuff. Ah! There. That's not good at all. Come on. Don't do that to me. Now I need to heal before we go into the last phase. Do we need to? Probably. Alright. One more elixir it is. Okay, that's fine. Same entry into the next phase as every time. I could just... Now let's go. I'll try to go anyways. I suppose missing is an option. Nice, good job, Ferris. Alrighty, 2500 HP, was it 2600? I do believe we can two-shot it if we hit it and we don't immediately get killed. Let's see. And immediately confused. We need to get hit by physical attack. Oh, this is not exactly good. Paris will immediately hit her as soon as she gets out of this. And she will kill herself. Good job. Because when you're confused and paralyzed, you're like a berserker, which means you actually don't reset your ATB after paralyzation for some reason. Oh dear. At any rate, I don't know. I think the PC iOS version is okay, but you shouldn't pay much more than $5 for it. Yeah. So, in case anybody does not know, the PlayStation translation for Final Fantasy V basically was handled by a team of people who have absolutely no idea about video games or mythology or mythological creatures. They probably did their best with what they were trying to work with, but it did not turn out to be a particularly great translation as a result. Just kind of as a general disclaimer for that. By the way, I don't actually know whether that's how it was translated, but it definitely feels very much that's how it was translated. It's like Lufia 2, basically. Nice, we managed to get here without more encounters. Okay, round 4. Brawl. Nice dodge. Probably should actually start with the shield equipped, huh? 1. 2. 3. Wow. 4. That's pretty lucky so far. Managed to avoid all of these. One. We are in a speed tie, that's unusual. 2. Yeah, it's not gonna be enough, is it? We'll see. 3. Oh, we are fine. We are in the next phase now. Phase 3. Okay, it's slightly faster. We can two-shot it. I do wanna heal before because the next form can paralyze me. Alright. Let's go. Okay, doubling up on the shield up there doesn't work. Ooh, or not. Miss. You missed. Flame attack again, that is half of our HP gone after 2 flames. Okay, we are in phase 4 now though. Thunder. Well, I would survive one more of these. And I will get my turn before it will hit that. Unless I get paralyzed. Okay. You're fine. We have 2 HP left. Because we have an HP amount that is not divisible by 4, getting hit by 4 times 25% max HP attacks is not a death sentence. If my HP was divisible by 4, it would be. Okay. Phase 5. Maybe we don't get instantly killed this time. Who knows? Could be. I mean, we've gotten really lucky against Soul Cannon. I guess this is just kind of the counterbalance here. Maelstrom. Well, I mean, we're not that dead. But it does remove all of our HP. We're on critical HP now, so we have to heal pretty much. But now we have the Guardian Dagger and the Meteor Shield equipped, so we have a really good chance to block stuff. But we're paralyzed, so we can't block stuff anymore, so that's bad. Fang confuses us despite being paralyzed, but any further physical attacks of Archaeoapi will not actually knock us out of paralyzation. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that's not what I... Alright, that worked out in my favor. Hey, we get to attack once. That's nice. 1120. We need 3 attacks in order to win. Oh no, come on. Why do you spam your physical attack? And we're dead. Wow. Ferris will get out of the paralyzation and hit herself immediately. There's no other way, actually. Stop putting frogs in the food box. You keep taking my pets from my pond and put them in the food box. Why? That's not nice. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna set up a guardian or something like that. Or you have to sneak in order to grab a food box. Grab a frog there. Swap to Guardian Dagger plus Shield in the final phase. I'm very strongly considering it. I will need to do at least one physical attack with the Guardian Dagger anyways, so I will want to do that for at least one physical attack anyways. But the thing is, it would be 5 attacks instead of only 3 if I switch over to that. I mean, how likely is it that he chooses the 1 in 3 confusion attack every time and we dodge it so few times? It's not terribly likely, it just keeps happening though. Ow. Nice. Apparently 1 in 3 equals 100% every time. Well, to be fair, not every time, but frequent enough that it is indeed a problem. Also, we barely survived that random encounter. I wonder whether we can actually do like a thing where you need to get lucky to be able to put a frog into the food box. But also make it no guarantee that you can get a frog back out of the food box. Could be interesting. Alrighty, we are going to start with a shield equipped and a Guardian Dagger. No, it would be the exact same thing, really. Why do I get to move before you now? This is weird. Okay, where's my ancient sword? There we go. Nope. Oh well. I'm gonna wait until he moves, so we have a higher physical block chance. Alrighty, attack 1 out of 4 for the first phase. 2 out of 4. Well, you're stealing from my pond to put stuff into the food box that is not supposed to be in there. I mean, you can't really make that argument, Iron Elite. Ancient Sword can inflict ult? Yes. Ancient Sword inflicts ult with a 1 in 3 chance to, well, inflict the status effect in the first place. It's actually really neat. It doesn't work as well in the Super Nintendo version, but it actually works really well in the Game Boy Advance version. So, can recommend using that. Works, for example, against Gilgamesh really, really well. I should attack still. No, we have enough HP for now. Now I should probably heal. How come? You mean why it's not so useful in the Super Nintendo version? Because in the Super Nintendo version, the old status effects on enemies, while it does reduce their stats, they don't actually use their stats in order to calculate how much damage they deal. They actually use specific values instead that are not based off of the stats, which ends up being, well, why they just kind of ignore that concept entirely. I need to hit him once more for being able to get into phase 4. We'll switch Guardian Dagger, Mithril Dagger. Guardian Dagger, Mithril Dagger, sure. Guardian Dagger, Mithril Shield. Wait, I have a gold shield. Why am I equipping Mithril Shields? That's a bad move. Where's my gold shield? That's just strictly better. How much HP do I have? 7, that's fine. Now I need to heal. That's not good, it can move before me. Why do we have a speed tie? That's kind of mean. Okay. I'm just gonna wait to see what happens, because the speed tie is really awkward to work around. Alright. I think I can probably deal 600 damage with the Guardian Dagger to go into phase 5. Oh, well, no, I couldn't. That was way off, but we got lucky, so we're fine. So, alrighty, we get into phase 5 with Guardian Dagger and Gold Shield equipped. Excuse me. What life force? The power of the crystals? Weird. Probably just some weird machinery. Okay, he for once didn't use the thing. We're gonna use physical attack here. Yeah, we still need 2 attacks here. Do I wanna heal or do we just go for it? So 1 in 3, that's fine. Or not when we miss. Less than ideal. Oh well. Maelstrom, we're on critical HP, so we need to heal an elixir, equipping Gold Shield, Guardian Dagger. Alright, Fairy, block that stuff, please. Well, to be fair, Entangle couldn't be blocked on side of getting lucky with magic evasion. At least it didn't use a status move on top of it. Nice block on that. Good job, Ferris. I think he's gonna move again before us. Actually, I want him to move before us, then I will try to attack. Let's see what he does. Nice, good job. That's why I didn't want to attack, that we had a better chance to dodge his physical moves. Fang again? 3 times in a row. Okay, he at least physically attacked us, so we are not instantly dead yet. If we hit him, it's over. Okay. Wow. We have 9 HP thanks to this Maelstrom, but I took the chance, even though he has evasion, to just end this right here. I feel like that was safer overall. It was like an 80% chance to hit versus trying to do the lottery again against a lot of more status moves. Okay. Okay, that took a while, but we got him. It actually was only 4 attempts total. Was it? Was it 5? 4 or 5. Wasn't that many attempts, but just because we have to fight everything along the way, as a knight it just takes so much longer. Also, we want to heal before we move anywhere. We have 6 potions, that is 300 HP. I'm gonna use a high potion or 2. Where are they? Down there. Just gonna use 2 high potions. We can soon get high potions. In this room there was still possibility for encounters, which is why I wanted to heal before moving. Healthily dared, half is one? Doesn't actually make sense in English. I think we have a similar saying in German to Mr. Greedy. I couldn't remember it right now though. Thank you. Makes sense. Yeah, honestly, the way I always looked at Swedish, it's kind of... It's like Swiss German, that it's different enough from German, but on top of that, that it's kind of difficult to understand without... Wait, no, not Swedish. No. I'm thinking of Dutch. That's different. Alright, never mind. I actually don't really know anything about Swedish. Brain is kind of refusing to work today at times. That's okay. There's other days where it works actually really well. Doc hatar snow. He hates snow in Swedish. That's an interesting thing to know about. Okay. You tried learning it once, but it just wouldn't stick. I see. Tyranny is still up and running, indeed. Well, walking, because we have to fight everything along the way. Tyrion leaves no witnesses alive. Everything has to die in her wake. Sure. It drinks so much wine, it's surprising instance. I mean, if you look at it closely, Tyrion is one of the guys named on the floor, so I guess he's not standing. Alrighty, just a few more story bits here. Okay. So here we arrive at the end of World 1, where there is 3 mini-bosses to tackle. 2 of them are going to be pretty easy for our knight, who is overall quite a powerhouse, I would say. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alrighty. First of all, we need to make this a solo cactus challenge run. By making sure everybody goes back to sleep. How much we're gonna level? I don't know, a bunch probably. At the end. I just realized we actually don't have 1500 HP for Kuroboros. Maybe I want to get one more level. Yeah, we probably want to get one more level before we even try those guys. And we also deal a bit more damage, so that will help. Tyrion! No! Good night. Either way, the first one of these... No! Oh my goodness. The first one of these mini bosses we tackle is called Titan. Weirdly enough, he is level 1. He is actually really handy to have or defeat first if you have a summoner in your team, because it is a summon after all. About 2500 HP, I think. He mainly attacks physically. He has a 1 in 3 chance to use Quake as an attack instead, which deals about 500 damage or 600 to Earthshaker to your entire party. That's a lot of damage there to your entire party. And when he gets knocked out, he will always use as a death count the Earthshaker on top of that too. So unless you have a way to float via Time Mage or other means, it's actually not uncommon that you, in a casual playthrough, don't have enough HP to survive the Earthshaker without doing some trickery, like a Dragoon jump or something like that. Oops. Alrighty, also we need to go and buy a bunch more potions. I'm too lazy to walk over to the cheaper potions. You can try Red Bull, people said it gives you wings. I don't think those wings are making you able to fly though. Like, just having wings does not really defy the laws of gravity, unfortunately. Oops. I mean, the chemist can do something similar. Maybe a Red Bull is actually a chemist drink, because there's a chemist drink that makes you float. So, you could say that's a Red Bull drink. Alrighty, the other enemy we're gonna be tackling today anyways is gonna be the Chimera Brain, who mainly uses stuff like Aqua Rake, which does a lot of damage, and Blaze, which is also a lot of damage to your entire party. So, pretty unpleasant customer. I think it has about 3000 HP if I'm not mistaken. And difficulty of Chimera Brain is normally that it attacks your entire team for a ton of damage. It's not as strong as Quake individually, but because it almost every turn uses a multi-target move, it can rack up damage really quickly. I'm using a Flame Ring to nullify the Blaze damage, but Aqua Rake and his physical attacks will still hit me pretty hard. But in this case, it's gonna be susceptible to being ulted, which means it's gonna be slower than me in the end, even if it's not necessarily yet slower. Aqua Rake, by the way, fun fact, it looks very bubbly and watery, but it's actually not water at all. It's just neutral element. So what you can think of these bubbles, they are more like lava bubbles, probably, in the sense that they're just actually crystals, and it's throwing crystals at us. Something like that. Wow, it didn't die in 3 hits. Blaze would normally inflict HP leak status, but because we're immune to Blaze thanks to the Flame Ring, since Blaze is actually ice damage, even though it looks rather hot, I suppose, it's actually ice, it's neutralized as well. So bubbles that hurt. Yeah, it's more like crystal bubbles. That's how I want to imagine them anyways. And let's actually just show off the next boss that we're gonna be tackling. Not today anymore. But this next boss is Puroboros. Puroboros have 1500 HP each. And, well, the problem is that they are going to explode. They explode for however much HP they have remaining. Which means that because they have 1500 HP baseline, they will hit us really, really, really hard. Also, I forgot to equip the elf cape, so that's not gonna get anywhere. Unfortunately, explosion is not fire-based, otherwise it would be super easy. So yeah, each one of these guys does nothing on the first 2 turns, so we have a chance to just hit them and reduce their maximum HP by a lot, or their current HP by a lot, and then just wait until they explode in the end. But at the very least, 3 of them will be able to hit us for 1500 damage if they decide to do the 1 in 3 thing to explode. So we have a 2 in 3 times 2 in 3 times 2 in 3 chance to not die in the first turn. That's a 1 in 3. Or 1 of the 3 anyways. This guy explodes. Okay, 2 out of the 3 didn't explode yet, that are relevant. Okay, we might actually survive this, curious enough. Alright, this guy is now low enough. And gonna put this guy lower. So because they're in the back row, I don't deal as much damage to them anymore. But I will survive any explosion except for the bottom left one. I have to heal by elixir, so I'm gonna equip the gold shield as well as the guardian dagger, because their physical attacks hit like a truck too. So that doesn't help. Wow, we might get lucky enough here. Ooh, this guy explodes for a lot of damage though. This other guy can still explode. He hasn't gone yet. He's older, which means that's why he's slower. Wow. Okay. I guess we're just getting lucky like that. I figured I want to go ahead and grind a little bit in order to have more maximum HP, but sure, we can get lucky. I'm okay with this too. Now you can explode, buddy. So, here I'm actually going to just sit in the back row. Actually, I don't even have to do that, I can just guard. I'm actually not gonna attack this guy. So, if you knock these guys out yourself, the problem is actually that they will revive all of their allies. So, if you kill one of these guys with a physical attack or a magic attack, they will cast life 2 on all of their allies. So it's actually very important that I do not knock out the last enemy here. And I just wanted to demonstrate that, hey, I probably need a bit more HP to have over 1500 maximum HP, but, well, maybe not. I got lucky. That's nice. I guess that's a pretty strong contrast compared to Archaeoapi just earlier. Okay. Nice demonstration. Yeah, it feels like it was the type of demonstration that we had before. So the question is, do I want to go ahead and farm elixirs before going further into the next world? Because right now we have 1 elixir, and that might not be enough to take care of Gilgamesh on the bridge. I think it makes sense to get at least 1 or 2 more, so that means I will want to farm these out. I'm actually going to park myself in a place where I will know... Oh, right, elixirs. And it's gonna be right here, actually. Okay, and I think that is it from me, everybody. That's it for now. So everybody, thank you so much for watching, for listening and for lurking. I hope you enjoyed your stay, I hope you enjoyed being around, and well, hopefully until next time, take care and thank you very much.